go. That microphone is finally on. I haven't had much time to do much of anything, so, and including clearing my throat, so I'm a little bit behind on stuff. TGIF. Thank goodness it's a Friday. Wow. It's been an interesting day, so I got a little bit ticked off. I got, of course, I was doing some work in a building, which is kind of a high-rise there, and they have a 2-hour parking limit unless you register and scan and all this kind of stuff. And I got back at 12:46. I didn't scan because I ran inside to go get things, and I come back down to go grab some other stuff and get myself ready, and I get there at about 5 minutes after 1, and apparently at 1 o'clock they put a parking ticket on my van. For $98, and I thought, wow, for what is it, not even 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you know, like that is crazy, and it's a 2-hour free parking, so, 15 minutes, 2 hours, something wrong with that picture. Anyway, nevertheless, we're not going to pay it. That is absolutely horse hockey. Yeah, somebody is trying to, that company's called Impark. I don't know if they have them in the U.S., but they certainly are here. They used to have some insight into the city of Edmonton. Apparently, way back when, they used to have access, public domain access, to all our license plates and information. And somebody said, whoa, how come they're privy to it and not everybody else in the world? And apparently they got punted out, so they're taking revenge on Edmonton. They're ticketing in as many vehicles as they possibly can. If only I knew where their office was. I'd have their office cleared out. Anyway, let's quit griping and get on with the show. Welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board today. It is Friday. That means tomorrow is Saturday, and then Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday we'll likely not have a stream. Monday I'm leaving for Cold Lake, and Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday I'll be there. And I thought, well, we'll see how things will go. If I get back early enough on Wednesday, we will have a show. If not, we'll have a show on Thursday. So that's going to be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday with no shows. And I hope everyone is okay. You got to understand, work comes first, unfortunately. So that's kind of, I need to remind everyone of that. Let's get at it, and welcome to our moderators. And we've got Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue. Sue is here. Welcome, Sue. And also a CND boy, Von Konko, Siggy, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and a few others that pop in from time to time. So thank you, moderators, for being here. And Sue is waving hello to everyone. Awesome. Let's see. What else do we want to do here? Yeah, I guess we'll just say hi to everyone. Because I don't know what really went on today, so I can't really make any comments yet. I haven't even had time to look at the earthquake map or look at the rumble charts or anything. So everything will be a surprise for me. I thought meter maids work for the city. No, apparently here this is considered a private parking lot only, and they for the building, and apparently they have a contract with the building to do their thing. But as the signs say, it's 2 hours of free parking when you get there. And we of course have GPS tracking on our vehicles, and my boss kindly looked it up, and at 12:46 is when I rolled back into the parking lot, and that's when I returned. And then of course I went in and did my thing, came back down, and at 1:05, and that's when I discovered the parking ticket. So 21 minutes later, and that's certainly not 2 hours. So I think we'll have them. It's going to be a little tough to turn around and say, well, you were parked there for longer than that, because the GPS will have proof. And if they go look at their own cameras for the building, they'll also see that proof. So that'll be cool. Yeah. Well, and I don't know if they have access to it, but I maybe will talk to the building maintenance and see if they can turn around and provide me with that. That'll be good. Yep, GPS and cameras, so hopefully that'll work. Anyway, we'll say hello to everyone in here. We'll start out with aloha to Kathy, who just got here, and welcome to a Wonky Donkey and Perfectibility 999, Brian. And Dan was technically the first one in. Well, Sue was actually first, but Dan is the first customer, if you will. So welcome, Dan, and he got the cookies. And King Colin Deadman also here. Welcome there, King Colin. Lizoid is in the house. Welcome, Lizoid. We got Wonky Donkey already, and going up. Henry Nelson is here. We got Grandma B. Kevin Williams, welcome. Metal Omi 54 also here. And why is Henry typing Rhodes? In case you're awake and not en route to Rhodes, for the oink for Piggy. Awesome. There you go. Thanks, Henry. And Larry L. also in here. Welcome, Larry. Good to see you again. And going up the list looking for other wonderful people. And let's see, who else we got? All right. God. I'm just rolling up here, trying to see who might be in that list. I know we had Linda Schoof in here, so she's probably lurking. I'm going to say hi to Linda. And who else we got in here? Yona. Welcome, Yona. Yona from Iceland. She's a nice person. The Reborn, welcome back. Thor is back. Welcome, Thor. Good to see you. And still scrolling up, and I'm up as far as I can go. I don't see anyone else up there, so let's go all the way back down to the bottom, see if I missed any others. And let's see, Wonky Donkey. No, we got that Wonky Donkey. Wonky Donkeyism. Let's see. No, I think I got everyone. If I did not say hi to you, missed your name by chance, just, hey, speak up. Say, hey, you missed me. And I'll be happy to say hi to you. It certainly isn't intentional or anything like that. It just, sometimes it happens. I miss the occasional name. Scrolling up, it's a little bit harder to do it in the studio stream screen, I should say, than it is in your standard screen that you guys would look at. And I really don't want another monitor going with that on it as well, because it just messes me up. I've got enough on my plate already. So anyway, let's carry on here. So welcome to everyone, and glad you guys are on board. And let's get to what we want to take a look at, and that is volcanoes. So I'm going to leave our can lava alone, and we're going to switch over to our, let's get rid of these things on the screen here, to our Hawaiian shot there, and see what it's doing. I still don't see anything happening there. Interesting how this kind of sloughed off up top here. Where's my hamster? I'm pointing and there's no hamster. Oh my God, there we go. Okay, now we got a hamster up here. I didn't notice this before. I thought it was a straight edge. Anyway, there they pan the camera over. There's our central area. You can see the old lava pond with a little vent in the middle of it and some steam coming out. Lots of steam around the edges, the old Helma Uma'u crater edge before it got flooded out with all that extra lava from the vents back here that are very, very inactive. And they're not showing that steamer in this shot anymore, so that is kind of a disappointment, but hey, that's okay. Let's get to the next one. And now again, I did this I think it was this morning. Yeah, this morning I took this screenshot of the camera that's on the south side of Helma Uma'u, and we definitely see some very, very glowy lava spots there within the crater still, and that is the central vent region, and the lava pond would be over here, the west lava pond. So that's Pig Island right about in here. That's what we're seeing right there. So if we refresh that, you'll get a better idea what it looks like. And there it is. There's our wonderful Pig Island. There's the other steamer over there, and the west lava pond, west lava pond there, and of course the west vent, which has got kind of reshaped a little bit. And we are still seeing steam coming out of the side of the hills, so interesting. And that lava that we've seen, the glow, is right in this area where we got all that smoke emanating from. So pretty cool. Let's go to the next shot. This one, of course, you don't see a darn thing on. That's the B1 camera from 1:30 in the morning. It's really not very visible. Let's refresh it. There we go. And there's our steamer there on the eastern side, and we see more steam coming off, and that was the edge of the Helma Uma'u crater there. So pretty cool looking. Lots of smoke from that angle. We still see our stuff on the walls there, and on this angle we see a little bit more right there as well. I'm not sure if that's the place where we watched that little rock fall yesterday or not, but it could be. Anyway, let's grab the next one here. That is the thermal from 1:30, and there's your glow spots right there. But I wanted to refresh this one to see what it looks like right now, and we'll get at it there. So all right, so that's basically the same thing. It really hasn't changed much. And there's glowy stuff, the west lava pond, the west vent area, and still does look fairly warm underneath there. So maybe we do have some circulating flow, keeping things warm down below. And you never know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Let's put that one back over here. Actually, let's make that smaller. It is just about time to go take a break, but I think what we'll do is we will pop over to Iceland really, really quickly, if I can find it again. Wow. Where is my... There it is. My computer just is not it's kind of acting stupid today. There's the view from our wonderful hillside there, looking at Keilir, and the lights of Reykjavik in the background, and the glow from the city. That's the capital city of Iceland, of course. And if we go back about 6.5 hours or so, just to get a good idea, where is it? There we go. And there's our Rebbe vent. A lot of that snow on the lower areas here has seemingly melted, so we're still seeing snow on the higher elevations though, and that is pretty cool. No snow on the lava bed, which is pretty awesome. If we go back a little bit more, I don't know if that really makes much of a difference. A little bit more snow on that stuff, but not really much different on the higher elevations. Hey, it's the chopper. A chopper going by at that point in time. Hey, what happened? I'm still on Kilauea. I clicked the button What is going on here? There. I clicked on it. You see the chopper now. Darn it, I hate when that happens. I clicked it. Thanks, Sue. And yeah, that works this time. Anyway, there is our wonderful Rebbe. And of course, we see our Kayleer in the background. There's that darn chopper again. The chopper. Alright, you got to see the chopper. But as I was saying, we still see the snow at the higher elevations here. So pretty cool. And if we go further into the day, it looked like it was a relatively cloudy day. So there you go. Anyway, let's leave that one there. We'll come back to this after the break. We'll go to our wonderful Thorbjorn, and we'll go from there. I'm going to go take that break. We'll throw it back on to, that's kind of a neat shot, eh? And we'll throw that back on to our canned lava. If I can find that. Why is that not switched? Oh, wow, something's up. Why am I not seeing it? There it is. I clicked it and it didn't want to go. It's really weird. A free pizza tastes great or extra good. Oh, free pizza is always extra good, especially if it's really fresh. And Condor Sea Stripes, welcome. Okay, time for me to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away. We'll have more good stuff when we come back, and we'll continue on with our wonderful Iceland, and keeping fingers crossed that we're going to see something happening there. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. Here's some music. go. I've got that microphone. I'm back on. I was in a, 11 car pileup on Friday the 13th. I don't go anywhere. Not superstitious. I might feed the chicks. Boy, oh boy. It is Friday the 13th, but you know, I just look at it as another darn day. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And Freddie says hi. Awesome, Henry, and thanks for the welcome back. And also thank you, Susie, for the welcome back. Appreciate that. And I see a few more people popped in going south. Welcome. And let's see, who else I got in here? I thought I seen somebody else snuck in. Is it Manolin? I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but welcome back. And yeah, we got Condor Sea Stripes already, so all cool. Anyway, let's park our canned lava again, and we'll pause that. Why is everything taking time? And why is that buffering? It shouldn't be buffering. I paused it. It shouldn't have the whiz wheel. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's go over here. Anyway, we were there in Iceland looking, and it is a beautiful sight. I just got to find it. Why am I not seeing it now? It's hiding things on me. Anyway, off in the distance, there we go. We can see some of that snow, snow up on Storihugr, and we see Ragnar off in the distance, and of course the ocean. We're up here on Thorbjorn, and that is just south of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And if we go back a little bit more, that's kind of what it was looking like a little earlier. It looks like snow on everything off in the distance. So, yep, a little bit more snow even earlier there, but a lot of that has melted. So we'll leave that be. We're going to put this one back on live. And we see a couple of lights there, but nothing spectacular. Next one, oop, I forgot to make that one smaller. Next one, of course, is our wonderful downtown Reykjavik. And this is from the Perlin Center. And that is what it looks like there right now. A little bit on the steamy side, I think. Maybe frosty. Let's go back a little bit more here. And see, about 6.5 hours ago, see what we had. Lots of snow up on the mountains. Siba is also here. What can I hide here for some peace and love? Lava, lovely lava. Well, you can hide here, and we'll let you. That's okay. I love donkeys. Uh-oh. Yeah, careful with that donkey, though. He'll kick you. They do that, you know. They're bad. Anyway, lots of snow. No snow on the ground down here yet, though, so that's a good sight. If we go back a whole bunch here to see 12:15, just after 12, we didn't see any snow on the roofs either, so I don't think they got any snow in this area, just slightly higher elevations that were out there, or it all melted already. Anyway, that's what we've got there at the city of Reykjavik. Let's go to the next shot. This, of course, is supposed to be Katla over there. Let's see if we can spot it. Ooh, there it is, under a thin sheet of frosty ice cloud, if you want to call it that. But that is Katla. And that was from about 6.5 hours ago. Lots of people out there having a look, and looks pretty nice there. Very awesome. If we go back even just about to the beginning of the day, or as far as we can, was looking pretty much the same. Lots of new snow up there, which is really cool. And get it? It's cool. It's snow. Yeah. Bad humor. All right. I know. Where's Mars? I'm gonna say that's bad humor. Anyway, lots of snow there. So we'll look at the other side. We're gonna put this back on live. Although it looks nice, it's a nice picture. And we'll make that one smaller. Go to the other side of Katla. Hey, some northern lights. When did those happen? Let's hit that live button and see what's going on. Yep, we got northern lights there, ladies and gentlemen. And that is in Iceland. That's what's floating above Katla right now. That is awesome. And nice to see. Let's see if we can sharpen that up a little bit by going to a 1080p. There we go. And yep, that is northern lights. Mars is working today. Ah, okay. Yeah, so for those who have never seen northern lights there in Iceland, you can see all the stars up there, and you definitely see northern lights. Very, very cool and awesome. Wonky donkey. There you go. Yep, so, yeah, it's I see it every night. Going south, don't brag. Yeah. You only see it when it's not cloudy out, going south. When it is cloudy, you don't see it either. None of us do. Thor, how can how can you see that there have been a fox in the house? There will be a boogie woogie on the turntable. Yeah, there's always boogie woogies on the turntable. Anyway, looking pretty awesome. Let's back that up though. We want to go back and see what Katla looked like. And from this angle, very, very nice. Nice, a big pile of ice and snow up there. So that is Katla buried underneath a glaciated material. And that is pretty cool. If we go back even further, this is about 10¼ hours ago, and that is what it was looking like. So very, very nice to be able to see that, and I like it. So gorgeous a shot. That is Katla. So that is in Iceland, and let's see if we can get that back to live, and you can see the Aurora Borealis, or northern lights, still working away there. Very, very cool to see that. All right, let's go to the other ones for the Reykjanes Peninsula, and we'll make that one bigger. You can see off in the distance here, we have the lights of Grindavik and the two naval communications towers. You can even see some lights over there at the Blue Lagoon, or is that just steam coming up? And then, of course, the other power plant here. So there's one over there beside the Blue Lagoon, and this one over here. And you can see the glow up on the clouds there from our wonderful capital city of Reykjavik. And let's go bring that back about 6½ hours or so. Kind of keep equal with everything else we've been looking at. And there we go. Not a bad day there. We can see the steam moving out and heading towards the water real quick. And not very much coming from the lower front area, but we are still seeing this venting over here. Definitely has too much steam for the power plant, so they release some of the extra stuff. And you can see in the distance there a little bit of steam coming up right there from the Blue Lagoon area, or the other power plant. And unfortunately don't see Grindavik too well because of that steam going by there, but that is pretty cool. And then off in the distance, of course, you can see Ragnar at the top of it, and then Sturihruter over there. So pretty cool. All right, let's put that one back on live, and that is what we got there. That one doesn't show any of the aurora, but that's okay. This one still does. I want to see if it's back. Yeah, still showing some of the aurora. And for those who are interested in this one, I will drop that link for this. Hey, David Brewer is here. The other one that has a very nice aurora cam, of course, is a talk. And talk, of course, a talk Air Iceland. Definitely worthy of having a look there. I don't know if I even typed that right. There we go. There's a talks link. Anyway, that is what we've got there in Iceland for right now. Let's go take a look at the harmonic tremor charts, see what we got cooking, and got to get myself on the right screen, and we'll refresh it really quickly just to make sure we have up-to-date info, and we'll move that down just a bit. There we go. All right, so we notice we had slight little uptick and then a drop all the way off magmatic info, and that's our purple color magmatic, and the green seismicity, and we see it rose a little, and late morning there it started to kind of dwindle and it dropped a fair amount. Now, looking at our tectonic action here, something's up. And this, of course, is at up in the northern end of Erupción, and we do see that. And we're going to have to look at the other charts to see if there's more of that rumbling happening in between and other places. Let's see. Well, let's go to the one that is, I guess, Kristevik is the next one. Slightly further to the east, but also slightly more south. And we see that same downturn as far as our magmatic as well as the seismicity, but we certainly aren't seeing the same level for that one as what we did at the ODF chart. So makes you wonder what we're seeing here at Kristevik is a lot lower, but we did have some spikes in there, so likely some earthquakes in that area or some swarming. We'll take a look at that shortly. And let's go to our next chart, and that's the HRV one. And that, of course, let's go up. well, close enough. We see same thing, kind of a magmatic heading down. Slight uptick in the seismic and dropped again, and here we see a little bit more of activity. So this is interesting. So we didn't have it at Kristevik, but we had it at the ODF, and we have it on the eastern side of Eruption on this HRV map. So makes you wonder. Let's take a look at the one over at Grindavik and see what that one did. So magmatic, same kind of thing. Seismicity, it didn't really drop as much until the end of the day here, and again, not quite as much activity showing there on the chart, but more than what we had at Kristevik. Now Grindavik is to the southwest of Eruption, Kristevik to the northeast, and of course the HRV one is on the eastern side, and ODF up in the northern end. So looking at this kind of makes you wonder, we have something happening closer into Eruption itself. Anyway, looking at Grimsey, the northernmost point in Iceland there, we do see a slight decline in magmatic, and pretty much steady as she goes, with a little bit of a drop at the end here for our the seismicity. And the tectonic here did drop quite a bit, and then it looked like it may have tried to rebound a bit, but still fairly low. And kind of makes you wonder. Again, this is a very thick line, so a lot of shaking going on in there. Let's take a look at the next one, and that'll be for our wonderful Katla, and that'll be the what is it? Austmannsbunga. There it is, Austmannsbunga, and not quite as much of a drop as far in the magmatic. Seismicity just about straight across, and as far as our tectonic action, a little bit of a lull during midday when we were seeing more activity down in the southwest as compared to Katla, and then a slight rebound there, fairly thick and heavy again. Something's going on. Anyway, let's take a look at the last one on here, and this is Askja, and that is some pretty much in the center, if you want to call it, of Iceland. A slight little decline in magmatic seismicity, held pretty steady all the way along, and not seeing very much action here, with a little bit more of a downturn in the end for the day. Really not sure what we want to think of Askja. It's still doing its thing. Anyway, I'm going to put this back on the ODF chart, and I can find it later, and that'll be okay. And there it is. So this is the interesting part in here on the ODF chart, and always makes me suspicious. And do we have enough to get an eruption? I'd like to see that. What zombies are like automata? Oh, 5-minute warning. Okay, thank you, Sue. Anyway, let's have a quick peek at our earthquakes. Hey, that's not an earthquake. This might be earthquakes. All right, pardon me. 61 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. So let's run through these real quick. First, actually, I should check nothing way up north, nothing way down south. That's showing up on this, so we can carry on. There's Grimsey up there, and here we had a 1.99, 10 kilometers down, 12:27 was the time on it. The other one also from 12:27 up 1.66, 10 kilometers down for him. How far was that guy down? 10 kilometers as well. Interesting. And we have a magnitude 2 over here, 135 meters down, and that is 12:53. And that is very close to the shore. I'm just wondering if they had some kind of an avalanche or something dropping into the water maybe. And sliding down a little bit more, we have 0.75, and that's 1.5 kilometers down from 329. And next one, just north of Herdebreit, comes in at 0.61, 4.1 kilometers down, and 1357. Then we got a whole stack here, 0.82, 6.7 kilometers down, 31 minutes after midnight, a 0.74, 6.6 kilometers down, 35 minutes after midnight, and another one from 31 minutes after midnight, a 0.49, and that's only 445 meters down, so fairly shallow on that one. Nothing else at Askja, nothing at the Bardabunga. And these are Grimsvatn, and this is a 0.8, 4.3 kilometers down, at 23:39 is the time on that, brand new quake. Next one, 1.2, 1.4 kilometers down, 17:39. And we'll carry on here and take a look at what we got at Katla. A 0.3, 3.5 kilometers down from 21:18. And this is a 1.2, 5.2 kilometers down from 18:56, and that is right on the border there between Katla and Eyjafjallajökull. This one is for Eyjafjallajökull, 1.3, 500 meters down from 1739 for him. Going up to the other area here, this Torfalljökull. That is a 1.9, 300 meters down, 1842, and the other one is from 1029, a 1.7, 715 meters down, very shallow. This one at Hekla, a 0.62, 135 meters down, and that is 9:22 this morning. The other one here, 0.98, 8.9 kilometers down, 5:11. 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down, 21:22. And then we've got a 0.4, 7.9 kilometers down from 12:56. And next one is 1.45, and that's 7.1 kilometers down, 12:23. a 0 down there, 7.3 kilometers down, and that's 2205. We got a 0.3 there, 2 kilometers down from 2324. And we got a whole bunch packed in here. 1.07, 7.2 clicks down at 1242. 1.39, 4.1 clicks down, and that's from 1427. A couple more in here. 8, and that is from 3.941 kilometers down, just about 4 clicks down. Anyway, 1335. There's a larger one in there, 2.13, 3.7 kilometers down from 1315, and a few others. I'm not going to worry about those. Kind of gives you the idea anyway. So we didn't do these. We're going to wait until after the break, after the bacon seeds, and we'll get the stuff directly here on our Reykjanes Peninsula. So please don't go away. I'm going to put you back on that canned lava. We'll make that run. And where is it? It's gone again. It's somebody has stolen my canned lava. No, there it is. I found it buffering. Come on, play. There we go. All right, it's playing now. For those good people who are here, you probably know after the break, we will have bacon seeds. And for right now, if you haven't yet, hit that like button and give it a quick bop. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you're sitting on the outside looking in, give that a quick bop as well. And don't forget to hit that bell notification. And on that friendly note, I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away, and welcome JSL and Connie Tyree. And I think I got everyone. Okay. Need the banner archived footage. I have one of those. What do you want me to do with it, Sue? All right, I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Henry and Jay Sal. And glad to have you guys on board. And everyone else, thanks for being here. Why did my screen up there stopped? I don't know. Going south, thank you. And anyway, I did promise bacon seeds, so without further ado, let's have a look at some bacon seeds. See what we got going on. Thank you. Thanks, Susie, and Grandma B, thanks. I don't know if you said welcome back, but thanks anyway. Yeah, it's all good. What it was in my house, Susie, windy due to too many carrots. Oh no. Let's, that was the last one from yesterday that we seen. And then of course our wonderful Piggy sent us a whole bunch more. So let's take a look here. And we'll see what Piggy sent us today. And right off the bat, I am, get it? It's a funny joke. It's a Halloween pun. Right off the bat, I'm suspecting a counterfeit bacon seed here. That pig just doesn't look quite right. I mean, we see the snout bopper, we see the ears, but I am just not buying those trotters. I don't quite understand it. If anyone wants to pipe up and tell me, is that actually a counterfeit? Looks like an Aussie. Aussie? That's not Trev, is it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Same pig. Okay, that's... it's a doggy piggy. I don't know. Anyway, looks pretty cool. It's a thistle. Oh, maybe thistle is impersonating a pig. I don't know. Let's take a look at the next one, see what we got. And there we go. Nope, that one definitely is a real McCoy, as far as I can tell. And he's a snout bopping or looking for something, giving us the eye. Let's take a look at the next one. That's a pig. I hope so. Yeah. Here's another one, and that one is out and about, enjoying the fall day with all the leaves out there, doing his thing or her thing. I don't know whether it's male or female, but that looks pretty cool. And I guess wearing two different colored socks is a trend nowadays. One very light pinkish color, probably thrown in with a red t-shirt when they washed it, and the other one is a black one, so pretty cool. Did someone say a panther? Panther? No, we didn't say panther, and we said piggy. How about that one? That one is okay. He's kind of snooping around, a little out of focus there, but not bad, not bad. Let's get to the next one. What is this? This looks like a piggy race. Everybody threw the tire. It's a piggy race. What? What? Another whitish sock. Yep. Anyway, this one looks pretty good. Let's see what else we got. Tired piggies. Oh yeah, I guess they must be tired. I get it. I get it. Tired piggies. Here's some more of these guys. They're out racing around. They're having a good time. Always nice to see them getting a little bit of exercise and doing their thing. Let's see what else we got. Oh, here's some more, and these are flying pigs. They are really, really getting up there. Awesome. I love seeing those. And that's actually pretty cool. And, you know, pigs are very competitive that way. Yep, flying pigs. You gotta believe it, and the pigs do fly. And I love the way they tuck their paws in and stuff to get over that hurdle. So high jump, yep, pig Olympics, or something like that. Well, let's see. These ones are going around the track. Looks like Mr. Spot in the front there's smirking. He's saying, "I'm out front, and I'm a going for it." They're all having to get behind me, and there we go. We got to keep going. And let's see what else we got for bacon seeds. So these ones are really fast ones. And there we go. Here's another one that's smirking. And you gotta love it when they're all happy. Even this guy in the back here, I don't know why he's got his hind trotter up in the air. Maybe he just jumped something. But they look like they're having a wonderful time racing. Awesome stuff. All right, last one. Last one in is the pumpkin pig. Well, let's see. Who got first place? Number 5 did. And number 5 is there to get his trophy. That is awesome. Look at number 5 is drooling, waiting for his trophy. Pretty awesome. So there we go. That's our last bacon seed for today. A big thank you to Piggy for sending us those wonderful bacon seeds, and always a pleasure to receive them and post them. Looked like the pig was underneath. Yeah. Big thanks to Piggy, and you know she does do her best to send in these darn bacon seeds. Anyway, let's carry on with other things. We were in Iceland. We needed to finish up looking at the Reykjanes Peninsula because that is what we have got or left off with. So let's have a peek at what else is happening. So we got everything else with the exception of what's in here. So let's take a look at these, and we'll have a look at this. It's a 6.2 clicks down, 1642, 0.68, 5.1 clicks down, 927, and then we see a 0.97, 7.9 kilometers down, 902, and at 901 another 0.979. Did I say 97? It's a 79. Ah boy, dyslexia strikes again. But they're both 0.79, and this one is 7.4 kilometers down, 901. 1.29, 3.6 kilometers down from 1506. Then we've got a 0.45, 3.2 clicks down, 1049. A 0.43, 4.2 clicks down, 1125. 0.71. And that is 4.9 kilometers down, 1512, and there's 2 or 3 more there too. 0.13, and that is 2.8 kilometers down from 1532, and the other one is a 1.11, 4.6 kilometers down from 1103. So moving over a little bit, we don't see anything else there, and of course the outline here, this is our Fragadalfjall area, and of course it does go into the water, but we don't have any lines on there for that. Anyway, that's what we're interested in, so let's take a look. This up here, or well right there, that's where Ragnar is. The Siggy Fisher is right underneath that 0.64 there, and then of course our Rebbe vent, the latest eruption there was from here. That's a Rebbe. And let's see what we got. A 0.39, 5.5 kilometers down, a 153 this morning. 139 we had a 0.68, 7.4 kilometers down. And we'll grab these bottom ones here first. 0.63, 5.6 clicks down, from 809, and next one is a 0.6, 6.7 kilometers down, 1451, and a 0.67, 7.3 kilometers down, 1327, a 0.89, 5.7 kilometers down from 118 this morning, and a 0.64, 6.8 kilometers down, 1523, and a 0.68, 6.9 kilometers down from 217 this morning. So that's what's right down there in the Meridalja region and Storyhuter and that area. Moving a little further over here, we got a 0.52, 1.9 kilometers down, 440 this morning. And then yesterday we had a whole swarm in here. Today we don't have anywhere near as many. We got a 0.99, 3.9 kilometers down from 218. And this one here is from 155 this morning, a 0.52. And that is 561 meters down. Next is a 1.15, 135 meters down, and that is from 1344. And a 1.58, a 1.1 kilometer down from 1549. Makes you wonder, are we going to see an eruption there in Not Creaky? And what sensor is that? ISS. I don't know if we've ever checked that one. I bet you the thing is probably gone spiked right off the chart. Anyway, let's go take a look at the other quakes. There's a few others yet. 0.69, 6 kilometers down, 549 this morning. 312, we had a 0.72, 5.8 clicks down. And there is where the Blue Lagoon is located. And there's your Blue Lagoon, the power plant, the hotel that Yvonne Kunkel stays at, and of course the highway, and Thorbjorn. And then we always see that view over to Ragnar, so pretty cool. Going out here near the radio towers, that's where they are located there. We got a 1.26, 3.8 kilometers down of 516 this morning, and at 716, a 0.6, 5 kilometers down for them. And right on the shoreline there, a 0.1, 3.9 clicks down, 23:26 is the time on that one. And one out here near LD, and that's a 1.4, 7.6 kilometers down, 21:57. So that takes care of your quakes for that area, and that is pretty awesome. Don't see anything erupting though, at least not yet. Hoping that we'll see something. We do have a magma intrusion. It's just we haven't seen it come out, and that can happen quite often. You can have a magma infiltrating the chambers below and just sitting there and not doing a darn thing. The levels rise a little bit, and then you get some kind of a quake or something to pull apart the plates a little bit. The pressure goes down, even a little bit, and whatever magma or the magma that was at the top of the chamber would have coated the chamber as things drop down there, and likely would have ended up crystallizing, hardening up, and doing that kind of thing. Wow, I've got more updates. I have to. And that's why everything is so slow. Now I understand. Paused it for 7 days. There we go. That ought to fix the wagon. And let's get over to our next volcanoes, though. So we've had a look to see what we've got going on there in Iceland. We've seen Hawaii. Let's go over to Popocatépetl in central Mexico, and we'll see what we've got going on there before we lose daylight. And that's a Popo. Not bad looking shot right now. Not sure what's coming out of there, but let's go back through this fairly quickly. This is an hour and 46 minutes ago. You can see a very high plume coming out of the volcano. Popocatépetl, of course, about 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. and up on the plateau. There was a bunch of cloud in between here, and I'm trying to find a decent place where we seen some column of ash going up, but really not too much. 958, and we do see that in between the clouds. And if we go a little bit further back at the 918, there you can see lots of steam coming out of our wonderful Popocatépetl. Even if we go back a little bit further, a very whitish stuff though, so not much tephra or other material in there, like you know, it's basically steaming and likely SO2 that's coming out of it. There's a little bit earlier at 6:52 a.m. slight glow yet from the morning sunshine hitting it, and this would be about as good as it gets for the golden times. And prior to that, which wasn't much prior, but 6:28, that was just at the end of the clouds, so that was just clearing out. Anyway, putting it back to live, that is Popocatépetl in Mexico. And next one is supposed to be Fuego. And hey, just in time, thunderbolts and lightning and a lava spatter, and there we go, more lightning and clouds moving by, and a lenticular cloud on top of it. What more could you ask for? That's kind of a nice show. So that's at 1828. Just threw out a whole bunch of lava, and I mean a whole bunch. And we've got lightning off in the distance, and very close by, and like I said, a lenticular cloud built up right across the caldera here, which is pretty awesome. So that's what we're looking at there. Let's go back a little bit and see what it looked like in the daylight, if we can find it. And there you go, that is 1732, a puff coming out of there, lots of clouds around though, and it does look like they had snow as well. It may be a snow on top of that mountain. We'll see if we go back a little bit further. Oh no, it's not snow, it's cloud is what it is. If we go a little further back, there you can see, and no snow, so that's 1543. And if we go to about here, this is 4 hours ago at 1425, and we see that's a nice plume of material coming out. Definitely some gritty material in there, and that is of course a tephra, etc., and like ash, as well as bits and pieces of mountain maybe, and we'll see. Anyway, let's go back a whole bunch more here. This is the 10-hour mark back at 8:26, and we see it had just put out a puff or a plume here, and we see another one that's not quite as dirty as the last ones, but we have more. It continued to work. 743, that's the mushroom it gave us then. And if we go back a little bit more, there are other eruptive activities in here from 641 as an example. Very, very dark and likely full of some nasty things. And this is back as far as we can go. 631, you can see another plume just ejecting out of there. And of course the cloud above gives you a pretty good idea that we just had some of that eruptive activity. Must eat before the wind blows me away. Yep, if you don't eat enough, you'll become a kite. Eat, keep some weight on the ground. Anyway, let's leave our wonderful Fuego. We're going to put that back on live. And that is kind of a neat looking scenario there. We did see that lava and the lightning and the lenticular cloud. So let's make that one smaller. We'll go to the next volcano. This one was from 5:32 this morning. That is Messiah in Nicaragua. I just figured I'd pop that in from the sunrise this morning. Looks pretty awesome, and if we refresh it, that is the current condition. So pretty cool. We do see the gases here lit up by the lava down in the caldera. And anyway, we'll leave that guy be. Let's go over to the next one, Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. Unfortunately, we can't see a heck of a lot. It's dark there. It's in the jungle. So we'll leave that be. That's from 1828. Unfortunately, I didn't capture any photos from there. Let's look at the next one here. We're going a little further south. This, of course, is down in Chile. And the first one that you see, these are from this morning, by the way. And that one was from Laguna del Mole. Hey, Yvonne Kunkel is here. Welcome, Yvonne. And that is, yeah, Laguna del Mole wasn't bad looking. A lot more snow there for some reason. But let's leave that one be. Let's look at the one of interest. And that is Villarrica. And there you see it. Again, this is from this morning. I don't know how today's shots are, but we're going to refresh in a second here and just take a look. And then it is a break time, ladies and gentlemen. And here's a Villarrica right now as the sun went down, and we can see some glow within that caldera. Are we seeing any lava popping out? No lava. So yeah, it's there, but no Strombolian activity today, at least not while the camera was viewing it, or it may have missed a little bit of it. Let's leave that be, put it back to where it is, and get back over to our canned lava and get that motoring. Where are you? There you are. And we're doing that. Okay, got that going. The other thing I wanted to look at just for a second, yeah. Suwa no Shijima's been throwing out a bunch of stuff, but I don't know if that's a big deal right now. We'll see what happens. Anyway, need to get on the right screen here. Wow, this thing is playing games with me. All right, back to the lava. There we go. Got it. All right, SMW381st. Are there any special commands here? Special commands for what? There are what? There are a lot of a lot at some other streams, and none at others. Yeah, there are different commands. If you want to put in for weather, it's exclamation W and then a space, and then you state where you want it. And let's see, dining in the lounge, yep. And we also have lava cookies. And if you type in the word lava cookie, you get the recipe. Anyway, I'm going to go for a break, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go away. Keep smiling. Here comes some music. We'll leave you with that, and we'll go from there. And I just wanted to say hi and bye for the next 3 weeks. I will be online as I can, but no promises, so have fun. Yvonne, you have a very, very safe trip, okay? And all the best to you. And yeah, send us whatever pictures or photos you can from down there. We'd love to see some of your adventure in Indonesia. And those 3 volcanoes will definitely be something you can enjoy. And thank you. Take care of yourself, okay? And make sure you understand it's hot down there. Okay? It's not Iceland. And don't eat the hot dogs. Oh, on that friendly note, take care, Yvonne. Safe travels to Indonesia. And good luck with the Yeah, take sunscreen. Good luck with the volcanoes. I hope they will be erupting for you. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000. I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Lots more to come. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, hey, it's a happy Friday. But it is a Friday the 13th. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and going south. I think everybody else left. It's they're all bored. It's the same old thing, and we want to see new, fresh lava. That's what everybody's all about. Anyway, we're going to stop our canned lava right there, and we will get over to our next place of interest, and that is having a look at Merapi, one of the volcanoes that Yvonne will be going to see. I got to find Merapi first, though. Wherever it is, it's here somewhere. We'll try this one. This looks like a Merapi. Will it make me happy? I doubt it. Quite a bit of steam coming off the top, and that is pretty cool. Don't forget the solar eclipse this weekend. Yes, the best viewing apparently is in places like Arizona and Texas. No, yeah. Those are down there. It's coming right through. Actually, yeah, Susie, you'll have a pretty good shot at it. You'll be able to see the lights dim, if you will. I can't leave for what we get to the IB ice cream boat. Uh-oh. You want to get, okay, you can't leave till the ice cream boat. Okay, I get it. That's important. Yeah. Anyway, let's back this up, see what we've got here. I know earlier it didn't look too good because when we back up the time and we see at 5:17, it was all gray. If we go back, and this is 5 hours ago, and we'll see what it looked like then, and it was still all gray. If we go back a few hours, well, we see a little bit right about there. And we do have a lens, a drop of water or something on the lens here, causing a little bit of a funny shape in it. Anyway, you do see a little bit of lava up top there. Unfortunately, not a heck of a lot going on because of the poor visibility. If we go back to about 8 hours ago, that's what we had there. And prior to that, it just didn't look very good. This is about 9.5 hours ago. 22:09 was the time on that, and very, very poor. So, unfortunately, not good visibility. This is all the way back to 2020, and don't see anything that's worthy of talking about a little bit on the hill. But that is not much. Let's put this back to live. That is Merapi. Merapi, you did not make us happy today. Let's get to the next one. And this is Mount Ruapehu. No, it's not. We can't see it. If we can't see it, it doesn't exist. Wow, we see part of it down there. A very little part of it. And let's see if we go back a little bit further. Do we see more of it? This is 4 hours ago. Yep, we do actually see a little bit more of it. And it actually looks like maybe some of that snow has melted off of there. We see a little bit more black on the top. I don't know if that's just an optical illusion, but we'll see what the next couple of days. Yeah, it does actually look like we've had no snow on the top. Has something been raining up there and melting the snow away? I wonder, are we getting some heat? One Fish 26 is here. Welcome, One Fish. Anyway, let's put it back to live. That is about as good as it gets there for a wonderful Mount Ruapehu there in New Zealand. Next one, of course, is the Taupo, and Taupo's caldera, of course, is the entirety of that lake. And Taupo, of course, is classified as a supervolcano. Anyway, we're not able to see off in the distance here because of those rain clouds. and that is definitely hiding Ruapehu in the background there. But this is what's going on. These guys are setting up for, I guess, for their wonderful artesian flea market tomorrow. I think. I'm not 100% sure. It's Saturday there now, so they're getting ready for the Sunday show. Anyway, that's what it looks like there today. Of course, a little bit on the breezy side. You can see the flags moving. Lots of people wandering around, and not too much action from the volcano. This, of course, courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And there we go. That gives them their plug, and we're all happy. Let's move this along. We'll get to our next volcano, and that is our wonderful Semeru. Let's see what Semeru is doing. We'll make that bigger and take a look and put that back on live. Uh-oh, a degraded quality. Let's fix that. Come on, I clicked you. Why are you waiting for? There you go. Let's put it on 1080p and a little bit better. All right, looking at it, we do see a little bit of a cloud up top there. Not sure what's going on. It's 7:47 in the morning there in East Java, in Indonesia. And let's back that up a little bit. See if we can get into the darkness and see if there was some lava glow up on the top. And boy, this thing is slow today. Yep, and don't see much there. And if we go back a little bit more, it was fairly hazy. We do have that cloud sitting right there, so tough to see any of that. Come on. Okay, and that's getting into the night, 4:24 a.m. We don't see anything there at all. Too hazy. Let's back up a whole bunch. Why is that still doing what it's doing? We're going back about 8 hours ago, and just to see what it was like. This thing is doing weird things on me. I want here. I don't want at the beginning. There we go. Yep, we're not able to see it. We can see some stars over here, but it looks like the Mother Nature's got a fog on her brain today. Let's go back a little bit more here and see if we can spawn anything. And this is, let's see, how far back? That'd be about 11 and a half hours ago, 11 hours and 20 minutes ago. And nothing visible. That is really a shame, and that is frozen up. Let's put that back on live. Nice bug, by the way. Yeah. Anyway, that is what the current condition is there at Semeru. And that is one of the other ones that Yvonne will be visiting on her vacation there. Well, it's not a vacation, it's a work. They're going to check them out. Next one, I'm going to go refresh that. And we'll see if Lava TV Cabs has anything happening today. Streamed 22 hours ago. Nope, didn't get anything from new from today. Still at a level 3. So let's go take a look at Taal Volcano and see if there's something there. I'm going to refresh that page. And that is a Taal meditation, and nothing new from him. We do have the Taal report though from Madame Rutsa, and that got loaded. Thank you, Sue. And there's what we're seeing there. There's a Taal volcano, and not very much off-gassing. Those clouds above, I don't know if those were from, I don't think they're from the volcano. They look like they're above as well. So if there is anything coming off of it, we're not seeing a heck of a lot. Maybe a little bit of steam right in that one spot, but not a heck of a lot. Let's leave that be then. And we'll pause that one, and we will get off to our next wonderful volcano. And which one will that be? I gotta hit the right button here. Let's go to this place. I think we might be familiar with it. Why is that not refreshed? I clicked it. It didn't refresh. Darn it. I hate when that happens. let's see what that does. Go. All right, come on. There we go. All right, Yellowstone National Park. Over 500 active geysers in that park, and of course a whole bunch of interesting things like Old Faithful and Steamboat and what other ones? The Beehive Cluster or Beehive Vent and a bunch of different ones. There's over 500 geysers, so if you want to go and knock yourself out, there's a good view of at least a dozen of them right in that shot. So pretty cool. Anyway, yep, check that site out if you haven't done that as of yet. It might be worthy of going and bookmarking that. They do have the maps and everything else there. Okay, what? Space Dreamer, NASA guy, and enjoy those as I sure do most of the time. Yep. Yeah, some of the shortcuts, or sorry, some of the shorts, the videos, I don't really care for them. I prefer to have full page video. In a way, I think it's a waste of 2/3 of your screen, and that should be okay. I don't know what you were trying to bring up there, SMW, but that wouldn't work. Is there a live Bigfoot cam? I don't believe so. Let's get to our next volcano though. And somebody was waiting for the ice cream boat. I gotta find this one. The ice cream boat, unfortunately, is not in. It had left us. They've left us high and dry. Right there, you can see him. He's taken off. You can follow his tracks. And yeah, we gotta wait for the next one to come in, unfortunately. In the meantime, let's talk about this. We do see the plume coming out of Sakurajima. Let's go take a little bit a closer look and see what it was doing, and maybe we can improve that quality slightly. There we go, and that is what the current condition is. Why is that buffering? Okay, there. All right, so that should be all right. Yeah, that's what it's doing right now, and not a heck of a lot happening. I see most of the fishing boats are out doing their job. It's 9:53 a.m. there. If we go back a little bit just to see, it was dirtier earlier. There it is, and that is at 8:20, and we see a fair amount of output. Actually seeing a little bit of a puff from the small vent over here as well. So you got the two up in the top there, and then this third guy doing its thing. And if we go try to locate when that actually kind of started, well, it's been going for a while, so it's hard to really say when it actually started this cycle, but it's definitely continuing, and we do see that, and a fair amount of ash going up into the air, and we get into the darkness. And you can see quite a bit of a plume that is still in there. I know it's tough to see, but going even further back, very solid material in there. I'm not sure if how badly it was erupting, but from what we see there, it was continuing to do its thing. So very active. Pardon me. And let's see if we can get it to stop rotating and buffering. There we go, at 23:33. You can see that the plume was very dark. What I've been checking for though is to see if we can see any lighter material in here, like lava doing what it's supposed to. What are you looking for with that shortcut? Yeah, what do you need there? What kind of info do you want there? SMW, we can help you out there's something specific. Anyway, that is what it was doing at 2206. So really nothing wild, but it has been ongoing with its eruption, and definitely is erupting. And you can see this smaller vent here definitely putting out some more material as well. So cool to see that. Any ice cream boats? Yep, incoming ice cream boat right there. Be aware. And that is pretty cool. And we can turn that off. We don't need that on. There we go. And I like it. So ice cream boat on the way in. Going south, you should be happy now. And Sue is running down to get us some ice creams. That'd be really, really awesome and very good. I see going south as I'm going for the Neapolitan sort of. Anyway, awesome stuff. Okay, so incoming ice cream boat. It will dock shortly. We'll go in the meantime. We're going to go check out ASO, and this is ASO a little further north, and we don't see it. It's because there's a lot of cloud there. If we go back about an hour, well, we kind of see part of it. Not that much though. I don't know if we can tell whether it was off gassing or not. And again, this is an hour and 48 minutes ago. It does look like there's steam coming out of the caldera, but really hard to tell. And this shot, yeah, you can see the steam, but you can also see the clouds moving across. So it's definitely doing its homework, but not anything really cool to talk about. Anyway, that's it. Lots of cloud, still very green and looking pretty awesome. Is what is in a bunny tracks? What? Bunny tracks? There's a bunny tracks somewhere? Okay, I didn't know. There was a bunny earlier when just as I started the show. There was a rabbit eating, and I did talk to him. I said hi, so that was all good. Anyway, going back a little bit further, just to dusk, if you will, and there we go. We do see it off-gassing, and still a lot of cloud there. She had asked for a bunny tracks ice cream. A bunny tracks ice cream. Had that the first time this week. Awesome. Okay, last volcano for right now is our wonderful Asama. Asama-san is about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo, slightly north, but mostly west. And we do see a little bit of a plume going up there, but because of that gray sky, a little bit tough to tell exactly what's coming out of it. And let's go back a little bit more. And there we go. Not seeing that much there either. And again, the color of the sky not doing the greatest. We do see a little bit there, but again, still not very good visibility. And this, of course, brings it into a nighttime. And again, we can see slight distortion there, but nothing really prominent. No heavy puffing that we normally see. And I'm just going back in time here. That's 1:04 a.m. And if we go back to about 10.5 hours ago, we don't see a darn thing coming out of there because of the color of the sky. So pretty cool, and we'll leave it as that, and we'll make that one smaller. Go back here. The ice cream boat has docked, or well, just about. They're just pulling in. You can see them, and they're still moving. All right, so be careful at the dock if you're getting ice cream. Moose track is delicious as well. Moose track, peanut butter, a caramel, and a chocolate. Ah, okay, bunny tracks. Okay, cool. It's actually a peanuts instead of a peanut butter. Ah, okay, and that's also cool. Anyway, let's, well, I don't know. Do we want to leave it here? Or do we want to leave it on, oh, nice screen. Hey, what's the whiz wheel? Let's, yeah, that is live. So let's leave it on Sakurajima for the break for this one. And then you can kind of watch it because it is kind of erupting there. So let's do that. For those good people who have not yet bumped that like button, give it a quick shot. Help us out, and we always enjoy having the likes in there because the YouTube analytics will do better if the more likes we've got. So that'll send out the stream. What I think, Sue? Ginger chocolate. Pick your flavors. Oh yeah. I want pistachio or tiger paw, or whatever you guys call it. I'll take one of each maybe. All right, I'm gonna go take a break. Don't go away. Keep smiling, and we'll throw some music on. And that is Sakurajima in Japan on the screen. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Whoopie pies in the freezer. Ooh. There you go. Here's some music. I'll be back. we go. Got that microphone back on. They make tons of different bakery items. I like bakery items. Yummy. Anyway, welcome everyone, or welcome back, and thank you for the welcome back there, Sue. I can't stand raisins. Oh, well, once in a while raisin bread isn't that bad, but typically we're all good. Thank you, Susie, for the welcome back. I only like raisins two ways, a raisin bran and raisin cane. Thank you for the welcome back from going south. I just made myself an ice cream float. What flavor, Grandma B? Root beer, vanilla, ice cream, and vanilla flavoring. Oh, cool. All right, so that's a vanilla float. A root beer vanilla float. Awesome stuff. All right, let's get at, it's my fault, or everybody's fault. Let's get at the volcano report for today. I'm sure Sue will have taken it easy on me since it's Friday, right? Right? Anyway. Oh, here's the volcano report. Let's see what we got. Late Thursday's volcanic activity. 2 volcanoes. Oh, I like that. And Reventador in Ecuador. New volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2030. Shivlush in Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 2,200. Not too big today. Awesome. And speaking of Shivlush, I was just going to go take a look and see if we had anything there. Where the heck did Shivlush go? Hang on, not there, not there. What about right here? Oh, we actually have kind of a sort of a visibility of Shivlush. Let's do a quick peek there while we're doing our thing. And it's a rare opportunity that we can see this darn thing. So let's have a look. Yep, well, we don't see it as well as I wanted to, but the egg is in there. And you can see the edges of the old caldera, and the top of the egg is right in there. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing too much of it. If we go look at the other image here, that one again is fooling us because it's popped it over to a different image. It's not updated. When we look at this one, we can see the proper date and time on it, and that secondary plume in the background. And then, of course, we see the primary stuff coming off the main crater there. So, pretty cool. Anyway, I thought we'd just have a quick look at that. And while we're doing that, let's get back to the volcano report. And where is it? There it is. Okay, Friday's volcanic activity. Here we go. Sangay in Ecuador. Well, we've got 12 volcanoes on there. Sangay in Ecuador. Volcanic ash emissions move southwest to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet, or 6,700 meters, reported at 12:30. Klyashevskoy in Kamchatka Peninsula, Russia. Volcanic ash to 18,000 feet, or 5,500 meters, reported at 1:45 this morning. And volcanic ash emissions continuing to 18,000 feet, or 5,500 meters, reported at 12:15. There we go. Dyslexia got me again. And Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines. Eruption volcanic ash cloud unknown height, reported at 2:15 this morning. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. New volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 2:30 this morning. Volcanic ash not observed, reported at 13:30. Santiaguito in Guatemala, and reported as a separate email report from 2:55 a.m. And then we've got Popocatépetl in central Mexico. Volcanic ash not observed in satellite, reported at 4:30 this morning. And new volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 10:45. Sabancaya in Peru, the sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 6 a.m. Sporadic emissions of volcanic ash to 23,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 15:30. So likely going to see more SO2 from Sabancaya. Sakurajima erupted to over 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 6:45 this morning. Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 7:15. Reventador in Ecuador, a possible continuing volcanic ash emissions reported at 8 a.m. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 8:15 this morning. And Fuego in Guatemala, a new volcanic ash emissions observed in satellite to 16,000 feet. There we go, 4,900 meters. I had to move my screen, and that was reported at 10 a.m. And thank you very kindly, Sue, for sending that in. That is all awesome and really cool. And let's see if we can find other things. Okay, I'm just looking at, okay, those are tomorrow's bacon seeds. Tomorrow's bacon seeds are cute. Okay, and just be forewarned. All right, next thing on our list, yeah, we want to go over and take a look at, where did I hide that? I hid it underneath this one. The Santiaguito, close, I don't want to see that. Santiaguito, a volcano in Guatemala. Activity, growing lava dome continues to shed pyroclastic flows. And there you can see that. That is a pretty nasty flow coming down the hill. Small pyroclastic flow from Santiaguito on 12th of October. And Conrad is the organization that took that photo. So you can see that right in there. That's pretty awesome. And some birds. It's cool. They're all taken off. They said they don't want any part of that. Anyway, let's see what else we got there. Shows you the location, and that is pretty cool. And we'll leave that one be. That's something unrelated. The explosive eruption at the volcano continues. A visible nighttime glow and abundant near constant emissions of gas and water vapor, so-called degassing, arising 600 meters above the crater in the southwest direction, indicated that the continuing rise of fresh viscous magma accumulating into the caliente lava dome. Pilling lava material makes the dome partially prone to collapse, which in turn develops into a rolling hot, weak to moderate avalanches in the south direction, and incandescent dome blocks in the west/southwest direction along the steep ravine. So the explosive activity is characterized by near constant, weak to moderate volcanic-sized eruptions, viscous but gas-poor magma squeezes through the main conduit in a search for a faster way up to the surface, and is being fragmented into a gray, ash-rich eruption plumes, reaching an average height of about 10,800 feet, or 3,300 meters, or 3.3 kilometers. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. So that is that one report. Thank you, Sue, for that one as well. and that is pretty cool. Let's pop over to our earthquakes, and that is not the earthquake map. Darn it! I knew that. Anyway, there's Tofua, and there's home. Where's Home Reef? Home Reef is right there. I'm going to refresh this. I want to see if they actually changed the rating on Home Reef. Lots of commercial stuff in here. Let's get rid of that and this and that. All we got to wait for is the map now. That didn't work, did it? Let's try that again. Okay, I guess we're not seeing it. I got no quakes either. Let's wait for that to update. Why is there no quakes? Something is going on with my computer. Maybe it doesn't like us anymore. Let's refresh that and see what happens. Maybe we'll get a refresh. I know I paid my internet bill. What's going on? Come on, show me some quakes. It's revving up. I hope it's not going to stall on me. Be back soon and lounge again. Okay, Susie, and thanks. Welcome back. Was I gone? Thanks. You're welcome. Okay, sorry, I misread. I'm trying to figure out why I'm not seeing quakes. Okay, this one refreshed. Let's see, and maybe we can spot something now. Home Reef Volcano. Yep, they did put it on there as a red. So that is all good. And Tofua and Home Reef. We'll see if the SO2 plumes are a little bit bigger. We'll go from there. And White Isle is down here. Anyway, let's see if the earthquakes, yep, they did populate. So let's get at that. And we'll take a look around the world and see what we've got for quakes. Kamchatka Peninsula, where we always start here in Russia. Nothing new right in there. Moving along the Aleutian Islands, we do see a 3.5, 47 kilometers east-northeast of Atka, Alaska. And I don't think that is going to matter much. We'll leave that one be. I see another one here, a little 2.0 just off of Washington Bay. And Bob might have felt that. He's over here on this side. I don't know. 2.2 is not a very heavy one. Sliding down a little bit more, we also see a new one here. And that is another 2.2. That's in Yosemite. No, Yosemite Valley? Yosemite Valley? I don't know if I said that right. Anyway, it's right there. I'll leave that be. I'll slide down a little bit further. I'm not going to worry about names today. 4.4 in Ecuador from 2200 yesterday at 89.4 kilometers down. Next one here in Peru, and that is a 4.5, 105.8 kilometers down, 8:20 this morning. And don't see anything else. Then we get into the Salt Sandwich Islands, a 5.3, and that's from yesterday at 2025, 45.5 kilometers down. There's a microvolcano here, so it's a little ways away, and hopefully nothing major going on there. Following through our Antarctic ridge area here. We don't see too much. We do see this one here, McGuire Island 6.0. They call this Western Indian Arctic Ridge. So that's what we see there, 6.0. That's quite a big quake. Yesterday, 21:44, 4.9 kilometers down, and that's the same location as that 6.3, and pretty close to it. Looking at New Zealand, nothing new there, and we are not seeing anything along the Tonga area here. This is over in Fiji, 5.2 from 254, 554.7 kilometers down for that 5.2. The 4.2 there, also in Fiji, 553 this morning, 579.9 kilometers down. Moving over a little bit, and we see that swarm has one more here in Papua New Guinea, 4.4 from the 1750 today, 95.9 kilometers down. And moving along a little bit more, this is where Kampulauan Alor, I think. I don't know if I butchered that really bad or just poorly. Anyway, at 23:41 yesterday, 113.4 kilometers down for that quake. We don't see anything else happening there in Indonesia, or actually not even going up into the Philippines, and nothing happening in the Japanese islands here. We have one in northern Japan, 5.0. What is it? Imabetsu, Japan. I hope I said that right. At 3:59 a.m., 172.5 kilometers down for that one. And let's see, Indian Ridge down on the bottom there, Antarctic Indian Ridge, nothing other than the one we already looked at. This one is in Tajikistan, 4.4 from 4:15 this morning, 85.9 kilometers down. The other one is in Afghanistan, 4.5 from 7:19, 131.7 kilometers down. And that stack that we've seen there in Afghanistan, a 4.2 from a 5:13, and that's 10 kilometers down for that guy. Moving on over, we don't see anything here in the Turkey area or the Arabian microplate, but we do have one on the Aegean plate, and that is a little ways away from Piggy. Piggy, of course, is over here in Kos, and that quake is way over here, so it's a 4.4. I doubt that she would have felt that, but that is from yesterday at 21:33, 10 kilometers down. So that is kind of it for there, and we'll close that one off. And the last one on our list today is another one on the Reykjanes Ridge, and that's a 4.6, a little further to the southwest, and that is from 9:57, and that is 10 kilometers down, so pretty cool. And not too many other quakes there, so let's zoom into Hawaii, and we don't see any quakes on the other islands. We do have a bunch here on the big island of Hawaii, and let's check these out of the water here. 3.2, yesterday's at 21:28, 39.9 kilometers down below sea level. This one here, 2.6. Today's at 11:39, 6.2 kilometers below sea level. This one on the, downside or slopes of Mauna Kea, my bad. Mauna Loa is here, that's Mauna Kea. And we see that as a 1.8, 7:35 this morning, 27.5 kilometers down. And a few stragglers out and about here. Let's grab some of those first. Kind of on the flow passage there from Mauna Loa. That's a 2.1 from 15:29, 7.9 kilometers below sea level. This is a 2.6, and that's from 13:39, 6.6 clicks down. And let's just get out of them. This is Pahala region, a 2.0 from 6:53, 33.7 kilometers down. The other one here, 1.9 from 11:13, 33.5 kilometers down. This one in the water, a 2.0 from 3:26 this morning, 31 clicks down. 1.8 from 2:52 a.m., 29.9 kilometers down. 2.2 from yesterday at 22:58, 28.1 kilometers down, and a 2.3 from 13:39 today, 29.3 clicks down. And this one is 1.9 from 10:08, not 18:08. 10:08 this morning, 29.9 kilometers down. And let's grab these other two stragglers over here. This is a new one, 1.9, and Fern Forest, Hawaii area, and that's from 1840, and that's 600 meters above sea level. So I'm getting closer to the surface. We'll see what this other one is. 1.8, same kind of region, and 12:02 was the time on it. 40.1 kilometers below sea level, so that's a long way down. And we don't see anything new in the swarm here. We do have one quake on the edge, and that is a 1.7, and that is on the edge of the Kilauea, Halama crater, really. And there we go, 7:40 a.m., 6.9 kilometers down for him. And we're not seeing any magma, but that, you know what that means. That means tomorrow it's going to erupt, right? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway, that is your earthquakes for today, ladies and gentlemen. So gives you a pretty good idea of what's shaking around the planet, and hopefully everyone is okay with that. And we'll put you back on some canned lava this round. And let's see if we can get that going. Moving. There we go. We got it rolling. Wonky Donkey is out of here. Good night, Wonky Donkey. You be good. Take care. All the best to you. And we'll see you. Remember, tomorrow is Saturday. And everybody's got to show up early. Why is that not doing what it's supposed to? I'm not clicked in the right spot. Let's try that again. So yeah, Wonky Donkey, good night, and sleep well, Trev. And there we go. It is time for me to take a break, so we'll leave that on there. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the content. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, something like that. And we'll show you the SO2 map and maybe have a peek at some storms around the planet. So don't go away, more to come, and keep smiling, play nice in the lava. I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on. I'm just watching my stuff on the roof bouncing around. You know, I set everything up on the roof to basically deal with the northwest wind. And we've had nothing but wind from the east and the southeast since I've set up. So, in a way, that's good, but it's also, in a way, just not doing good for my display up on the roof. Anyway, thank you for the welcome back from Sue. And Sharon Stewart's finally here saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. It's about time you got here. You're late. Did the groceries not show up on time, Sharon? Oh no, your prevailing winds switched. Yeah, well, they've been blowing from the south for a while, southeast. We'll see. I know when they turn the other way around, it's going to be mayhem. It's going to get cold. I'm late. Yes. What? Lethargic today. I got my new vaccination yesterday. Ah, vaccination. Uh-oh. What kind of vaccination, Sharon, if I may ask? Wasn't anything nasty, was it? Anyway, we'll leave that be. I shouldn't ask. Never mind. Ignore that question. Anyway, let's stop our canned lava, and we will go over to our SO2 map for today. And that is this one. A new COVID vaccine. Oh, I thought that was all done. Anyway, let me get on the right place here. All right, so a quick peek around. Yeah, some of us just don't worry about that so much anymore. Looking at the North American, or Northern Hemisphere, I should say, still quite a bit of SO2 way up in the north. The central or lower portions there towards the equator, less stuff all the way through on the North American side, so, or a Northern Hemisphere side, I should say. Southern Hemisphere looks like, what the heck is going on? Where are these from? What's going on here? Are there volcanoes there? Anyway, a lot more SO2 down there again. And it is so hard to understand where that's actually coming from. So I'm wondering, is there something happening here? Are these volcanic? I don't know. I'll have to take a look at the other map. All right. It was Maderma, which always gives me chills for hours in the night. Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't want to take that stuff. From what I heard, that one doesn't work as well as the other ones. I don't know. It's just what I heard. Anyway, let's take a look and see what's happening. Kamchatka Peninsula area. Of course, we are seeing our stuff from our wonderful volcanoes there, from Shevelush and Klyushevskoy and Bezimiani and Kurimsky and Mutnovsky and maybe this other one down here called Ibiko. So they're doing their thing, and that's all flowing this way. I don't know what caused that. If that is still part of that residual stuff floating around, or if we had something else pop that nobody reported. So very interesting, and seeing that, I think it may still be a remnant of stuff that was going down. Good for you, Karen. Okay, it kicked my butt too. Oh, not good. We are still seeing a little bit more of a plume right there, and that is from our Sheldon volcano. So we know that one's still putting out some stuff. And of course, the higher levels up here, I think that's residual stuff still trying to get cleaned out of the air. Anyway, we are seeing more blue in here, which is a good sign, and that includes up into the northern portions of Canada and the Yukon and Northwest Territories, and even up in Nunavut. So a little bit better. British Columbia still not quite as good as it could be. Alberta looking a lot better. Saskatchewan was covered completely yesterday. Today they've got a lot of breathing space. And the same thing goes for Manitoba. North area and south is pretty good. Ontario doing not bad for the most part. We got a little bit up in the northern portions, and down here where all the people live, yeah, we're going to see a little bit heavier SO2 levels. But also seeing we've got that circulation here, and it looks like it's right over Iowa. Likely some rain coming in, washing the air clean. Going a little further east in Canada, we see Quebec and Labrador, not too bad till we get up way up in the north there. Then when it gets a little yucky, and not so bad for Nova Scotia. Sioux is on the right side there, so a little bit of a circulation there. Likely some stormy stuff going on there. Kananaskis country, welcome. Who's a braver? Oh yeah, they're brave. Next is the newest pneumonia shot, and then shingles. Oh wow, that's a whole list. Anyway, and there we go. We've got our hang on. Oh, what is it? Newfoundland. There we go. I knew it was one of them. I was trying to think which one it was. Newfoundland looks pretty good right now. Anyway, looking at the U.S., seems to be a little bit more confined because of this system in Iowa. So Indiana, Ohio, West Virginia, those areas are getting it. In North Carolina, a little bit less there, but still getting some of it. And the rest of the states till we get out to the coastline here are pretty darn good. So we got California still got a little bit, as well as there in Arizona and up here in Washington and Vancouver and those places, Vancouver Island, unfortunately. So yeah, LA, not a surprise. Looking a little further south here, top end of Mexico looks a lot cleaner now. And it's ever since that storm went through, and that definitely helped clean up a bunch. Popocatépetl in Mexico City, of course, is still pluming, and that is being dragged out into the Gulf of Mexico, going all the way over top of Florida and back into the Atlantic. Sliding down a little bit more, we see our friends in Central America. There's a storm down here, and that is cleaning up a whole bunch. But it's not doing a darn thing for Nevado del Ruiz here in Colombia. And that is what we got happening there. So a pretty heavy-duty stuff coming out of there. And yeah, not bad in Ecuador. And this is just residual stuff out here that's not from the Galapagos Islands. I figured we'd see more from Sabancaya. Well, maybe that's a circulation and some rain there too, cleaning up for us as Sabancaya is putting it out. It's washing it out of the air. And still looking over here at Rio, not that bad. Sao Paulo, not bad. Chile in general, still doing its thing. Not as bad as it could be, but it's still putting out a lot of SO2, which is getting into Argentina. And getting down here in the bottom end, again, these are things I don't know where this is coming from. Of course, our Michael volcano is this guy here, and I don't think it's from Michael volcano, so this is maybe that leftover stuff that's floating around down in the bottom, the southern hemisphere, and the Arctic, or Antarctic I should say. Don't really know. We don't see anything coming out of our areas over here where Easter Island is or anything like that. And then we are seeing this pluming stuff coming out. And again, so hard to tell where it is. And this is White Isle Volcano in New Zealand. And that you can see it's plumed, but it certainly didn't put all that other stuff out. hardly anything from the refinery in Melbourne. The coking plants there north of Sydney still doing their thing. And I'm thinking, yeah, we've got some fires there in Western Australia. Hopefully nothing too serious. And let's see if we go zoom in. I want to make sure I'm on the right spot here. And there is the one that is supposed to be doing its thing. That's a KO over there, and I don't know what this one is. What are they calling it? Manaka. This is Lofia. But what's the name of the island? Is what I want to know. Hamato. Hamato? Is that like a tomato? No, never mind. Let's zoom back out, but it's definitely off-gassing, so doing its thing. Nothing else in Fiji, and then of course Yasur not putting out as much, but Gawa and Eoba certainly stepped up the mo. A very heavy SO2 from there. And not too bad from our guys there in Papua New Guinea. We'll leave them be. And the Luotalunk is still outperforming, outputting. It is going to keep doing its thing. And of course, this area here is from Sakura. Hang on, Semaru. How about that one? That'll work better. Semaru is putting that out. And again, we're seeing a plume over there. I don't know. That kind of looks a little weirdish. This is a tempur. I don't know if a tempur is off-gassing as well. I wonder. But anyway, that area, that would be from Semaru for the most part. Now this, when we take a look at that, I don't believe that's from Krakatau. I think that's all from Jakarta and people population. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, higher levels in that whole area, but that is what we've got. Currency and Marapi are in this region, so they're responsible for that. And of course, over on this side, we've got Cinnabung, and then over here, you got Singapore doing its thing. Moving on over, Ibu and Dakono still working away. They're fairly heavy with their SO2 plume. And we do see a little more from this area. I'm not sure what's actually over there. Some kind of industrial stuff, maybe. Luzon Island, we got Mayon right there, and you can see that massive plume. And of course, we got Taal volcano here, as well as Manila right in here. So some heavy SO2 still sitting in that area. It doesn't look quite as bad as yesterday. The Japanese islands out here still off-gassing fairly good as well. Taiwan, pollution stuff. Looks like Shanghai has got heavy pollution as well. Bunch of the Chinese stuff, pretty normal for that area. And Suwanoshi-jima has created that plume. And then of course Sakurajima is right there, and it's created that one. This one is from ASO, and ASO has definitely been putting stuff out. And moving along over here a little bit more, it looks like we've got very, very heavy SO2 levels in Tokyo today, but also from our Asama. And I'm wondering if some of that from Asama didn't get blown in here somehow and raise this level, because that is unusual to see Tokyo that much heavier. And going back up, we get back into the Kamchatka Peninsula. We've already had a look at that. China, we know, is doing its thing. And moving on over, very heavy levels there in eastern India today. Boy, is that ever bad. And actually all of India pretty bad. Sri Lanka not quite so bad. And we see out here in our French islands, not that much going on. Yeah, Reunion Island right there. So South Africa, the gold smelting plants continuing to do their stuff. And then we get into the Democratic Republic of the Congo, and we have Nyamur, Gira, and Nyiragongo, or Goma 1 and 2 if you like, and that is there, plus some coking plants because they like to smelt things, make metal products. And this area here, of course, is from Ale, and it does show you it's putting out some SO2. And the other heavy spots here from Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and Iran, maybe even up here in Lebanon and Beirut. They've got oil refineries, so a lot of that is what's causing those heavy spots. Still unsure of what's going on here in this region, western Turkey, but that is leaving the Aegean Islands here very SO2 covered for some reason. Don't know what's going on here. It does look like there's a big circulation, maybe some rain coming in the future. That'd be nice if they got a bunch of rain. Very heavy levels up here in Serbia, Herzegovina. Somebody said that they were experiencing some fires up there as well, so that is very interesting. And then of course Mount Etna here in Sicily, we see that plume going out. And then of course Stromboli over on this side, and then we do see the heavier area there. Really don't know what's coming from Volcano, but I'm pretty sure it's not a heck of a lot. Looking at the rest of the areas here, it looks like Spain and Portugal, not that bad. Same thing with France. Germany's got a little bit. Austria's clean, and Switzerland doing very well. A little heavier there in Poland. Not that bad in Denmark today. Better than what we had yesterday, so Thor should be breathing easy. And of course we get out to England real quick. Bottom end of Wales and England is not that bad, but the rest of England and Ireland and Scotland all seem to have that northern flow bringing that SO2 down on top of them. Norway, Sweden, and Finland, moderate levels is what I'm going to say, because we still see those circulations in there. I'm hoping that they're getting more rain to wash that out. And then, of course, Iceland. You see that plume coming right over top of it. Not so good. And then even up here, Jan Mayen and Svalbard up here doing its thing as well. So that is kind of what we see for SO2 today. So for North America, that's starting to look a little bit better, and not quite as heavy levels as of late. Let's take a look at some stormy stuff though, and we'll see what we got for storms happening in the planet. And right off the bat, I really only see the two big storms, and that is Sean and Bolavin. And let's see what this one is doing. Now, one of the things I noticed right off the bat, we've got circulations out here like crazy. Is there more stuff brewing? A low here, low here, low here, low here, low. So, yeah, we could have some problems. And of course, that does look the way it is. Going up a little bit more though. Let's see. Sean actually isn't that big yet. Going up here, we see a high. This high is bringing warmer air to Iceland. That's what that's doing. And there's another low pulling that Arctic air down from Greenland. Not so good. Here's another low pulling stuff down. I don't like it when it does that. And here on the western coast, we see a very heavy occurrence from it's bringing warm air up though, so I'm happy about that. For right now, that means we are not going to get too bad in the next couple of days here. We got that warm air coming through. And looking at what we've got here, I'm surprised that thing was hanging around down here and came close here and is now just wandering on up. I wonder where it's going to go and when it's going to stop. It's going to run out of heat, and once it runs out of heat, it will die. So that is what we see for that storm. While we're here in Australia, look at how dark these colors are here, and I'm sure there's some 40 degrees in there, yeah, right there, maybe even higher in a couple of spots, but definitely looking like Australia's got the heat cranked up along the north as well, and the northeast. Brisbane is sitting, Oz has got a beautiful 28 degrees. There is pretty awesome. Sue, I'm just going to go and finish it off, so we don't need to take another break. That's all right. Yeah, that looks not bad there for the high temp. I don't think our deserts are quite as warm here. We're seeing 31s there in those places in the Sahara and so on, and really anything really high in any of these other places. About 28, 29 for the most part, 30 up here in Venezuela, and yeah, the basin, Amazon basin, coming in anywhere from about 27 to 30 degrees as well. So pretty cool. Actually, pretty warm. I like a warm. Anyway, if we look at it from the satellite perspective, we can see what that storm is like. Like I said, that Sean is not that big of a storm as of yet. I don't know how they name these things or how they can figure out that they should name it, but that looks awful small. I'd rather give this thing a name, okay, like Whopper or something. Huge circulation, a lot more cloud involved in it. And going up here, we don't see too much. There's Nova Scotia, and that system has moved on. It's heading for that place, Newfoundland. So that's pretty cool. And looking at what we got here around Iceland, well, we see this massive circulation sitting off the coast of Norway. We do have another circulation northwest of Iceland, and that is what's helping draw that air back up. And we got that high in here circulating, bringing that warmer air in, and that is kind of just bringing it back up along the edge, helping to save some of that heat. So that's pretty cool there for Iceland. And let's see, I think that is about it for that guy. I wanted to look at this Bolavin, and Bolavin sure is huge. Now that, in comparison to the other one, that is a large storm, and you can see that circulation. Yeah, it's just awesome. I wouldn't want to have to take a boat through there, or a ship. You'd have some pretty big waves. Where's Hawaii compared to that? Let's see, just if I can find it real quick. There's Hawaii over there, so a long ways away from Hawaii, and I don't think it'll ever curl around and get over there. So I don't think it's going to come back to Tokyo either, or Japan. I think it's going to come to us, surmise somewhere in here. We'll see what happens. Anyway, we do have it on temperatures yet, so let's go down here to the Antarctic, and we'll find our low temperature for today. And there's a minus 64 already, minus 70 right there, 71, 72. So, I see a 73 in there so far, minus 73. That is pretty interesting. Let's scan for a few more spots here. And don't see too many cold regions. So a minus 73 is what we had. And let's see, minus 71 right there. Anything else colder? Some of these highs up here. Sometimes we get some really crazy little pockets of ice cold. Minus 40s and 50s. That's balmy compared to most of the other places. This minus 71 there, and then we had a minus 73 on this side somewhere right in here. So let's see if we can zoom in on that area and just spot it. 72 and the 71. Well, we had it earlier. I know we did. So there it is, right there. Minus 73. Minus 73 degrees is too darn cold. A new twist on the contest going south. What happened? I'm waiting for El Nino to kick in for reals. El Nino? That would be nice. All right, sea ice down there is a record low, Sharon. Sun is shining 18 hours a day. 18 hours? That sounds like Alberta. Anyway. Yes, that is cold. I agree. It's minus 73 degrees is the cold temperature, so it's a tie today. Congratulations, Sue, for not whooping me. Anyway, let's put you back on canned lava as we round out the evening. And I want to say a big thank you to everyone for being here. I'm trying to get my stuff working. Why is that not working? There's another ice cream boat coming in, by the way. If you need to know, we got one parked and one on its way in. So double whammy. If you want to get back down there, you can get more ice cream. Anyway, I thought I'd throw that in there. And yeah, going south on 2 ice cream boats at the same time. How does that work, eh? Yeah, there. Anyway, let's leave that site as well, and we'll get over to our canned lava, and we'll get that going as soon as I can find it. I need to navigate over there and hit that button. Okay, I hit this button. Why is that not moving? I hit it. There we go. It's going now. All right, and that is it for tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, and that is absolutely awesome and wonderful. Looking here, we did not have any super chats or no new members or no memberships, so we will not worry about that part. So a big thank you to all of our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and CND Boy and Yvonne Kunkel. And Yvonne is on her way to Indonesia, which is cool. And also Siggy and Gary, 24/7 Live, HZ Skies, and a whole bunch more. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate all of you, and very awesome as usual. So thank you. Big thanks to Sue for sending in the reports, and appreciate that, Sue. And you get to have 2 days for sure. You get to have 2 days off 100% for Monday and Tuesday. So a little bit of a respite there, if you like. Anyway, thanks everyone. Yeah, and just remember, tomorrow we're on at a normal time, which is the normal weekend time. So tomorrow and Sunday, but Monday, Tuesday, and likely Wednesday as well, I will not have a stream because I will be up in Cold Lake on a project. So unfortunately, I can't run the stream from there. And that is kind of where we're at with that. At least I can't do it yet. I'm working on stuff in the background to make that happen. So the planning is kind of moving on there. Do you want me to email separate reports only for Monday Monday to Wednesday? I'm sorry. Do you want me to email separate reports only for Wednesday? Well, if you send in a report on I don't know if we need to for Wednesday. Maybe just check in the ones with pictures. Yeah, if we can throw those in, and we'll have a look at them, and if I can sift through them and we can use them. Some of them are always decent, so it's worthwhile having a look at. So yeah, if you find them, yeah, send them. It's absolutely fine. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, new volcanoes. That is definitely something that we're always interested in. So we do appreciate that. Yeah, send what you can. Don't be shy that way. All right, I'm gonna say a big thank you to every one of you in here. I see Lizoid just popped in there, so good night, Sharon Stewart and Sue Hayes, and yeah, thanks Sharon and Sue and Lizoid. Glad you guys are here. Canada's country heading out for the evening as well. Grandma B, thanks for being on board. Going south, fishing is a cold lake. What? Fishing on a cold lake? No, I'm going to a town called Cold Lake. I am not going fishing there. I'm just going there. I'm going there to do an alarm system upgrade. So that's what I'm doing. All right. Yeah. Besides, I don't want to really be there. They got bombers and stuff. That's the bombing range up there. You don't want to get lost in the woods out there. You end up with bombs dropping on your head from the bombing range. Anyway, all good. Airplane display and what? Airplane display team alive there. I don't know. Huh? Airplane display team alive there. Thank you, Dr. Fox. Good night, good day. Oh, all right. Thanks, Grandma B. I don't know if they're going to have. Well, they got airplanes up there, but I don't know if they. Like I said, you don't want to get up on the bombing range. I'm right in. Actually, going to be right in the town of Cold Lake, so I'm not worried about it. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. So again, a big thank you to everyone for being here. Yeah, the Canadian display team is based up there, but also some of their better pilots are also up there, and they use that bombing range. And you're talking about the snowbirds, and yeah, they go there. But snowbirds also lately they've been all over the place. So they actually moved out to Comox for a while, and because of the weather. Hopefully it'll be good. Good, you are avoiding the bombing range. Yeah, I think it's kind of self-preservation there, Sharon. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up. So be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone, and have a wonderful evening. And of course, we will see what we can do for tomorrow. I do have to reboot this computer, and tomorrow morning I got to reboot the other one because it's going to need it as well. So you'll see the bunny stream buffering for a while as well tomorrow, and we'll go from there. So remember, tomorrow and Sunday we do have a stream, but Monday, Tuesday, and likely Wednesday we will not have a stream. So that's what we're doing. Lizoid, did you hear the Canadian Pacific emerged with Kansas City Railroad? Canadian Pacific merged with them? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Anyway, gonna wrap it up. Be good, take care, and all the best to all of you. Only one thing left to add. Please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink.